Testing, testing. Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Clinton Raceway on this gorgeous Sunday afternoon. Happy you can join us for another afternoon of live harness racing action. Post time for our first race is set for 1:30 p.m. At this time, we'd ask if you are able to please rise, remove your caps, and join in the playing of our national anthem. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. Happy you could join us here this afternoon. We've got 11 races on the go and lots of fun and excitement on the tarmac. If you'll turn to your programs, we'll go through our program changes with you at this time. Track is listed as fast. It's a balmy 23 degrees Celsius, and here are your program changes. Race number 1, we have a judge's scratch. Number 6, Crazily, is out. Scratch 6, Crazily, from race number 1. Note the equipment change on 7, Ranger Hanover, from open to blinkers. Moving over to the second race, we have 2 equipment changes in race number 2. 2, Laura's Crush, changes from open to blinkers. And number 4, Country Mouse. Note the equipment change from blind to blinklers. Race 3 is clear. Moving over to race number 4. In the 4th race this afternoon, we have a judge's scratch. Number 8, Brody's Scrapper, will not go. Scratch number 8, Brody's Scrapper, from race number 4. Another equipment change for you in the 5th race, race 5, number 6, Moment Tom, from blinkers to blind. Note that equipment change on 6, Moment Tom, in race number 5. No changes in the 6th race. Moving over to race number 7. Number 2, Memo, has been scratched. Vet scratch. Number 2, Memo, is out of race number 7. Number 6, Dealin' Double, add a screen. Note that equipment change on number 6, Dealin' Double. Race number 8, vet scratch. Number 6, Speak to the Baron, will not go. Scratch 6, Speak to the Baron, from race number 8. Races 9, 10, and 11. Yes, we have 11 races for you this afternoon. No changes in races 9 through 11 on this afternoon's program. We've got a number of features to draw your attention to. If you look inside your program, the Bet Exotic feature gives you a chance to win a $3,000 travel voucher. During the month of August, all non-winning Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta tickets, all exotic wagers on Clinton Raceway products, are eligible to enter the draw. For more information, check out the program table underneath the grandstand. A number of weekly qualifiers will be selected, and they will return on September 14th, our final racing card. So you want to be a part of the Bet Exotic feature, take note, please. We'll remind you a few times during the afternoon, but next week is a very special program here at Clinton Raceway. It's our 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Travis Henry, Paul McKenzie, Daryl Thiessen, Lorne House, Austin Sorey, Samuel Filion, Garrett Rooney, and Tyler Borth will be raising funds for the Legion branches from Clinton, Exeter, Hensall, and Seaforth. We'll have our $25 chicken barbecue, and I believe we have some Ontario Sire Stakes action as well. So lots of excitement next Sunday afternoon. More on that as the afternoon progresses. Jessica will be down on the tarmac as usual. Your chance to participate in the Super Sunday show. Win, place, draw, shake it or take it, racehorse or, all sorts of excitement. The fun and games take place on the tarmac, but if you want to be a part of the action, you need to fill out the ballot. It's opposite race number 2 in your program. Fill out that ballot and listen for your name and go down and join Jessica on the tarmac. Our Lucky 7 pot is up to $800. If the 7-horse wins the 7th race, you could win $800. Fill out the ballot. It's between races 3 and 4. And let's see, the 7-horse in the 7th race today. That would be Oneratak Perfetto, and this one has a shot. So you want to be in that draw. So there's a ballot, there's a bin for those ballots underneath the grandstand. The Lucky 7 draw, the pot is up to $800. Lots of wagering features on the menu. Check out the action opposite race 4 in your program. We kick things off with the $2,000 guaranteed pick 5. I know that Shannon Sugar Doyle has chimed in with his selections, and we'll post that on the infield screen throughout the afternoon. We also have a late pick 5 beginning in race 7 today, and a late pick 4 beginning in race number 8. All sorts of wagering opportunities for you. With regards to wagering, a reminder, folks, to please move in early and make your wagering selections. Avoid being shut out. We expect another good crowd on hand with the beautiful weather this afternoon. Please avoid being shut out. Move in as early as possible to make your wagering selections. Next Sunday is not the final day of the season, as it normally would be. We're going to keep things going right up until September the 14th. We're making up for some lost dates back in May. So live racing, still 3 weeks to go after this afternoon's card, and hopefully the good weather will stick around as we race into September. Good luck in your wagering selections. Horses will be on post parade for race number 1 in approximately 7 minutes' time. Horses will be on post parade momentarily for race number 1. Shout out to Lori Vanstone. Greetings from all of us up here in the announcer's booth. Your banana bread is delicious. That is the call to the post. The horses and drivers on post parade for race number 1. Here's your field. Number 1, Barely Buzzed, owned by Wendy Timpano, Jamie Trott, Sea Spray Stables Limited of British Columbia. Mike Timpano trains. Nick Stewart is up. Barely Buzzed. There's number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Kenneth Colquhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell is the trainer. Paul McKenzie picks up the drive this afternoon. Black Creek Rosebud. 3 is Keystone Taz. Mark McDonnell aboard for Riley Simpson of Dorchester. Keystone Taz. Number 4 is Always Been Crazy, owned, trained, and driven by Carter Gimblett of Coburg. Always Been Crazy. 5 is Burlesque Sealster, owned by Kevin Skilton of North York, Tyler Schlottman of Guelph. Tyler trains, and Damian McClellan is in town to drive Burlesque Sealster. 6 Crazily has been scratched. There's 7 Ranger Hanover, owned by Taylor Spitzig of Sarnia. He trains, and Lauren House picks up the drive this afternoon. Ranger Hanover. Number 8 is My Outside Voice, owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure trains. Dustin McClure in the bike. My Outside Voice. Full field of 7 going postward here. They'll go 1 mile for $3,600. It's the first half of the Daily Double, and it's the start of the Pick 5. Pick 5 wagering available beginning in race number 1. The guaranteed jackpot of $2,000. There's number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, garnering some of the early betting attention. This one has had success here at Clinton Raceway in the past. Shows good gate speed. Got away well a couple weeks back here at Clinton Raceway, hanging on for minor shares in that race. Hopes to meet a field that's somewhat easier than recent competition. Number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, now at 3-2 on the tote board. Paul McKenzie in the sulky again. Number of contenders in this race. 1, Barely Buzzed, is at 4-1 right now for driver Nick Stewart. Broken equipment hampered the chances of this one a week back at Georgian Downs. Look back to a race on June the 29th. This one was able to sit the pocket on that afternoon at Dresden Raceway, finishing a respectable second in 1:58.1, a winner of 2 of 12. Certainly one of the contenders from that inside 1 post. Barely Buzz, one to consider including in your Pick 5 wagers. Approximately 2 minutes to post time here for race number 1. Number 4, Always Been Crazy. Carter Gimblett brings this one back to Clinton Raceway, and currently at 3-1 on the tote board, attracting some notice from the betting public. This one does have reasonably good gate speed, and will look to get away and perhaps find a seat behind Black Creek Rosebud. Always Been Crazy, a winner of just under $10,000 this year. Off a good trip, this one is definitely a contender. Number 5 is Burlesque Sealster. This one comes in from Georgian Downs, and the one program start on a half-mile surface at Hanover was a little disappointing on that afternoon back in July. This one has struggled a little bit this year, but looks to find a spot here and has also garnered some of the betting attention, currently at 5-2. The money is well distributed here. Many chances. Good luck in your wagering selections, folks. Less than a minute to post time for race number 1. Starting gate moves into position. Horses and drivers, their scoring is complete. They're moving towards the gate as we open up our Sunday afternoon program. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Barely Buzz, Nick Stewart, Black Creek Rosebud, Paul McKenzie, Keystone Taz, Mark McDonnell, Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimblett, Burlesque Sealster, Damian McClellan, Ranger Hanover, Lauren House, and from the second tier, My Outside Voice and Dustin McClure. Pitter patter, let's get at her. It's post time for race number 1. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. Always Been Crazy with a blast off the gate, is trying to grab that early lead to the inside of that one. Barely Buzz forced 3 wide around that turn as Burlesque Sealster Has Always Been Crazy had a little gate trouble there. Around the far turn now, Barely Buzzed emerges with the lead, following through into second position. That'll be Black Creek Rosebud. Third, Always Been Crazy, looks to find a seat there and is able to do so. They reach the opening panel with Barely Buzzed on the engine in front of Black Creek Rosebud. They get there in 29-2. Underway from the backfield now, My Outside Voice starts to roll. Followed to the outside by Keystone Taz. The trailer is Ranger Hanover. We've got 4 in and 3 out as they head to the half. Barely Buzzed in charge at the moment. 2 lengths to the good. Black Creek Rosebud sits second. First over on the outside, that's My Outside Voice, followed by Burlesque Sealster. They reach the half-mile station with Barely Buzz showing the way, 59-4 to that marker. They head down the backside now, 3/8 of a mile to go. Barely Buzz, pressure coming from My Outside Voice, Always Been Crazy. Finds some room and tips to the outside, looks to come second over, saving ground along the inside, Ranger Hanover. My Outside Voice puts ahead in front. Always Been Crazy is following that one to the inside, Barely Buzz. It's My Outside Voice putting ahead in front and taking the lead. Always Been Crazy takes over second. To the inside, Barely Buzz is giving it up, and My Outside Voice leads them down the lane. Always Been Crazy to the outside of that one is coming back on. My Outside Voice, Always Been Crazy. My Outside Voice Long shot time at Clinton Raceway in the opener. Number 8, My Outside Voice, lights up the tote board in the opener. 4, Always Been Crazy, was second best. Number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, up for the show. 8-4-2, unofficially in race number 1. Now returning to the grandstand. Number 8, My Outside Voice, a Bay 5-year-old mare by Thinking Out Loud, an OK Dynasty out of Art Major. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. George McClure, the winning trainer. Dustin McClure picks up his first driving win of the 2025 campaign, bringing My Outside Voice home this afternoon in 2:02 and 2. There's your winner, number 8, My Outside Voice. My Outside Voice, 31.90, 9:30, 4:10. 4, Always Been Crazy. 5:40, 2:60. Number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, 2:30 on the show. The 8-4 Exacta returns $239.10. Triactor numbers 842, $1 gets you $287.10. And the Superfecta, 20-cent Superfecta, good for $367 and change. Race 2 is approximately 10 minutes away in the upcoming second race. Note the 2 equipment changes to Laura's Crush from open to blinkers, and number 4, Country Mouse from blind to blinkers. Here is the rundown for race number one. Number one, Early Buzzed, Barely Buzzed, was 6th. 2, Black Creek Rosebud finished 3rd. 3, Keystone Taz was 4th. 4, Always Been Crazy, your runner-up. 5, Burlesque Sealster was 5th. 6, Crazily was scratched. 7, Ranger Hanover finished 7th. And number 8, My Outside Voice, your race winner. Top down, your program should read 63425 scratch 71. Race number one goes to number 8, My Outside Voice. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5, where the live money down to about $56. So let's stay tuned to see what happens with 4 legs still to go here in the pick 5 this afternoon. Thanks to all our guest handicappers checking in with their prognostications this afternoon. Shannon Sugar Doyle, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, the voice of Rideau Carleton Raceway, Tony Elliott, and yours truly, offering our insights this afternoon. If they're helpful, that's fantastic. And if we tip you off on who not to bet, you're welcome as well. Horses will be on post-parade in approximately 1 minute's time for race number 2. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers coming onto the track for race number 2, here is your field. Number 1, Big Bad Jackson, owned and trained by Ken Oliver of Hamilton. Ken Oliver is the driver. Big Bad Jackson. Number 2, Laura's Crush. Note the equipment change from open to blinkers, owned by Alan Shelton of Goderich. Alan Shelton is the trainer. Damian McClellan is up. Laura's Crush. There's 3, Cleveland Enzo, owned by Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy of Dundas. Gary McDonald trains, Paul McKenzie aboard. Cleveland Enzo. Number 4 is Country Mouse, owned by Teresa Larch of Waterdown, trained and driven this afternoon by Carl Dawson. Country Mouse. Number 5, My Pet Monster. Andy Moore drives for Diana McIntosh of Melbourne. My Pet Monster. Number 6, Zippin' and Rippin', owned by Shen Goa of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trains, Mark McDonnell in the bike. Zippin' and Rippin'. Number 7 will be Better Than Crush, owned by Shelley and Jane Kerr of Goderich. Dennis Kerr is the trainer, Nick Stewart aboard. Better Than Crush. Field of 7, they're going 1 mile for $4,600. Another wide open field here. Good luck in your wagering selections. There's number 5, My Pet Monster. Had a very impressive series of races in July, back-to-back victories at Dresden Raceway, followed by a respectable third-place finish here at Clinton Raceway. This one braved it first over a week ago here at Clinton Raceway, hoping to push the field through a 28-4 third quarter. Couldn't quite get by on that afternoon, and that race ended up being won by Zippin' and Rippin'. My Pet Monster will look for a little bit better racing luck here this afternoon. Currently one of 3 co-favorites. The money bouncing around here a little bit today. There's number 4, Country Mouse. This one also draws some attention. Left off the wings a week ago here at Clinton Raceway and set the tempo. Took them all the way to the head of the lane before surrendering in the final strides. In that same race to Zippin' and Rippin', Country Mouse will try to do something similar this afternoon, perhaps. Carl Dawson returns and picks up the drive here on Country Mouse. Number 1, Big Bad Jackson. On the board of 7 of 18 and earnings in excess of $16,000 this year. Currently at 5-2, a slight favorite at this particular moment. The inside post should help. This one does get away decently when given an inside post position. Big Bad Jackson, if you look at those races in June and in early July at Hanover, those were impressive efforts. Pressed it first over here at Clinton Raceway on June 22nd and then at Hanover on July 5th. We'll hope to get away and get a better trip this afternoon. A contender indeed, number 1, Big Bad Jackson. Laura's Crush. Note the equipment change on this one. Laura's Crush did not get away well the past 2 efforts here at Clinton Raceway. Showed better gate speed earlier this summer, and a repeat of those efforts. We'll see if the equipment change helps. Would offer perhaps a better opportunity for Laura's Crush. Damian McClellan picks up the drive this afternoon, currently at 3-1 on the tote board. Less than a minute to post time. Less than a minute. Number 7, Better Than Crush, is one with good gate speed. This one will have to overcome the outside post. Parked around the first 2 turns, but stayed strong last week here at Clinton Raceway, finishing 3rd behind Zippin' and Rippin'. And there is Zippin' and Rippin', a winner. 13-1 a week ago here at Clinton Raceway. Went by them all. Prior to that start, Zippin' and Rippin' was a runner-up at Hanover Raceway. On the board, 9 of 18, and currently offering some good value at 7-2. Good luck in your wagering selections. And we'll have a slight delay, it appears, before the start of race number 2. Understand that number 2, Laura's Crush, is going to return to the paddock area for some equipment adjustments. Number 3 is Cleveland Enzo. Cleveland Enzo, well beaten in his most recent start at Grand River Raceway. Gave it up after being parked around a couple of turns on that evening. But the previous effort at Grand River was an impressive one. A bold third quarter move. Got by them all in 126-4 and brought it home in 156-1. A couple of wins in the program in the past performance charts for 3 Cleveland Enzo. That 156-1 effort does stand out in this field. Cleveland Enzo with Paul McKenzie in the sulky, currently offering some value at 6-1. The money's well distributed here. Laura's Crush has returned to the paddock area. They're going to make a sulky adjustment due to a flat tire, so we'll wait for Laura's Crush to return to the raceway, and then we'll be underway with race number 2. And just like that, our Crackerjack backstretch crew has got Laura's Crush back out on the raceway and ready to roll. Starter sounds the horn. The scoring is complete. We're ready to roll here for race number 2. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Big Bad Jackson and Ken Oliver. Laura's Crush, Damian McClellan. Cleveland Enzo, Paul McKenzie. Country Mouse, Carl Dawson. My Pet Monster, Andy Moore. Zippin' and Rippin', Mark McDonnell. And on the outside, Better Than Crush, Nick Stewart. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field for the second race, turns into the lane, and here they come. And away they go, leading from the far outside. There goes Zippin' and Rippin' alongside that one. Better Than Crush is going to look for a two-hole trip here. And the outside horses have crossed over successfully as they head around the far turn. Racing in third position, that'll be Big Bad Jackson. 2 lengths to the good of Country Mouse. Make that Laura's Crush, who sees it from fourth. Country Mouse is racing in fifth. The back markers will be Cleveland Enzo and My Pet Monster. 28 and 2, lickety split. They roll by the Red Barn for the first time. Zippin' and rippin' on the engine once again this afternoon. Better Than Crush sees it from second. Not content with the tempo, out of third and underway. Here comes Big Bad Jackson leading the charge on the outside, followed by Laura's Crush. Country Mouse saves ground along the inside. Cleveland Enzo and My Pet Monster. 4 in and 3 out. One more roundabout after a half in 58 and 3. Zippin' and Rippin' is on the engine again here this afternoon. Right there in second, tripping out. That's Better Than Crush. Big Bad Jackson begins to labor on the outside. Now taking over third position, that is Country Mouse. On the far outside, Laura's Crush starts to roll as Better Than Crush now takes a tip out of the pocket. Their three-quarter time is 1:28 and 3. Your leader, Zippin' and Rippin', is under siege. Better Than Crush emerges with the lead. Country Mouse looks for racing room. Laura's Crush to the outside as they turn down the lane. Better Than Crush is coming on to get the lead. Better Than Crush is large and in charge in race number 2. Looked like Zippin' and Rippin' hung on for the place. And the long shots keep rolling here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Number 7, Better Than Crush, off the pocket trip. Gets up in the final strides here. 6, Zippin' and Rippin' was second best. Number 2, Laura's Crush finished third. 7-6-2 unofficially here in race number 2. Now returning in front of the grandstand, your unofficial race winner. It is number 7, Better Than Crush, a bay 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar and Haute Couture out of Badlands, Hanover. Owned by Shelley and Jane Kerr of Goderich. Dennis Kerr, the winning trainer. Nick Stewart aboard Better Than Crush. This one equaling a season's mark of 158 and 2. Unofficially, there's your winner, folks. Number 7, Better Than Crush. Number 7, Better Than Crush, 1370, 590, 390. 6, Zippin' and Rippin', 340, 340. Number 2, Laura's Crush, 250 on the show. 7-6 Exacta returns $53.20. Your Triactor. 762 the numbers, $123.25. The Superfecta 7624, 20 cents gets you $104 and change. And how about that daily double? My goodness. 8-7 the numbers, $317.50. Next up is race number 3. We've got no program changes in the third race. Here is the rundown for race number 2. Number 1, Big Bad Jackson was 7th. 2, Laura's Crush finished 3rd. Number 3, Cleveland Enzo was 5th. 4, Country Mouse was 4th. 5, My Pet Monster finished 6th. 6, Zippin' and Rippin', your runner-up. 7, Better Than Crush, your winner. Top down, your program should read 7, 3, 5, 4, 6, 2, 1. Horses will be on post parade for race number 3 in approximately 3 minutes' time. Our handicappers are chiming in with their selections here for this upcoming third race, and we're all over the map in this one. Lou Sorella, Sugar Doyle leaning towards the one horse, Laser, and Sean O'Brien. Melissa Keith likes the 4 horse, All-Star Commander, with Paul McKenzie up, and Tony Elliott is leaning towards 5, Benjamin B, and I am the lone supporter of our current 4 to 5 favorite, Papa Joe. Lots of options. Good luck in your wagering selections. The post parade is next. That is the call to the post. Horses and drivers on post parade for race number 3. Number 1 is Laser, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider trains. Sean O'Brien in the bike this afternoon. Laser. 2 is Papa Joe, owned by Herman Bardol of Ingersoll. Wendy Timpano, Campbellville. Mike Timpano trains Nick Stewart in the driver's seat. Papa Joe. Number 3, Brydown Wait and See. Brydown Farms Incorporated of Clinton, the owners. Kendall Durst trains and Lauren House will drive. Brydown Wait and See. Number 4, All-Star Commander is owned by Gary McDonald and Christina Soundy of Dundas. Gary McDonald trains Paul McKenzie in the bike this afternoon. All-Star Commander. Number 5 is Benjamin B, owned, trained, and driven by Ken Oliver of Hamilton. Benjamin B. Number 6, All Lynn, owned by Diana McIntosh of Melbourne. She is the trainer, and Andy Moore will drive. All Lynn. Number 7, Help a Girl Out, owned by Mark Horner of the beautiful town of St. Mary's. RAW Equine Incorporated, Burlington. Michael Horner trains and drives Help a Girl Out. That's your field, folks. Field of 7 going 1 mile for $4,300. It's the start of the Pick 3 wagering available beginning in this third race. Good luck to those of you still alive in the Pick 5. I think we're down to about $7 of live money, so keep your fingers crossed. If you're in the mix here with these final 3 legs, that'll be a handsome payoff for some lucky winners. There's number 2, Papa Joe, currently at 7 to 5 on the tote board. Papa Joe comes here off a 3rd place finish at Georgian Downs. Mile time of 1:57 and 2. This one's been racing impressively, picking up small checks, minor shares along the way. Connections will hope that the inside post and what could be a good trip this afternoon might help Papa Joe to get on the get a win for the 2025 racing campaign. Number 5 is Benjamin B, currently at 6 to 1 on the tote board. This one was racing very effectively here at Clinton Raceway, going back to back to back in late June and early July. The last couple of races at Grand River and Georgian Downs saw this one back up in the early going, making up some ground. I think Benjamin B is certainly a threat if this one can get off the wings early and get settled into striking position. A definite contender here, number 5, Benjamin B. Less than 2 minutes to post time for race number 3. There's your 2-minute warning for All-Star Commander. occasional minor shares throughout the campaign, including a third-place finish here at this level a week ago. Veteran Paul McKenzie takes up the reins this afternoon. Paul McKenzie was aboard back on June 15th when this one came second over and closed very strongly that afternoon. A final quarter of 29-1. Beaten a couple of lengths by Big Bad Jackson, who we saw earlier today. All-Star Commander currently at 8-1 on the tote board. Number 1 is Laser. Sean O'Brien driving this afternoon. Laser comes over from Grand River Raceway, picking up minor shares in several efforts there. Sean O'Brien in the bike for the first time this season, it appears, and occasional gate speed, particularly noteworthy back on July 16th when this one got to the lead and held on for victory in 1:58.4. Connections will hope that they can do that here this afternoon. The inside post should help Laser to get into good striking position. Currently at 7-2 on the tote board, Laser. Less than a minute, the starting gate is moving into position. The fans are up by the fence. And the horses and drivers are ready to roll here for race number 3. They'll line up from the inside out. Laser, Sean O'Brien, Papa Joe, Nick Stewart, Brydown, Wait and See, Lorne House, All-Star Commander, Paul McKenzie, Benjamin B., Ken Oliver, All In, Andy Moore, Help a Girl Out, Michael Horner on the outside. Who will it be in race number 3? It's post time. The field rolls by the red barn and turns into the lane. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Brydown, Wait and See. The fastest of all leaving, grabs the front. Following through into second position early, that is Laser, and going right by the pair of them, Nick Stewart has Papa Joe up to grab the lead as they head down the backside for the first time. Racing in fourth position, that will be Benjamin B. Then we're back to All-Star Commander. The back markers All In and Help a Girl Out. 7 in a line, making good time. They roll by the opening quarter with Papa Joe showing the way. Right there in second is Brydown, Wait and See. Third along the inside, that is Laser. That opening quarter, 29-3. They'll come by us for the first time. Papa Joe says, catch me if you can. Brydown, Wait and See, tucks into the pocket effectively. Here comes Benjamin B., now third and moving on the outside, followed by All In, who gets the second over toe. Fourth along the in, that is a Laser. The back markers are Help a Girl Out and All In. They reach the half-mile station with Papa Joe continuing to show the way. Brydown, Wait and See is still second. Benjamin B. is coming on the outside. So is All In. Fourth along the in, that is a Laser. Then we're back to All-Star Commander, Help a Girl Out. Papa Joe still continues to show the way here. They reach three quarters. They're 2 lengths to the good. Tripping out in the pocket is Brydown, Wait and See. 3 wide action from the back of the pack. Here comes All In and Andy Moore. Papa Joe is the one to catch. Down the stretch they come. It is Papa Joe. All In is coming on the outside. Brydown, Wait and See is Papa Joe, coast to coast like butter on toast in race number 3. Number 2, Papa Joe. Comfortably here in race number 3. 3, Bry Down, Wait and See was second best. 6, All In was third. Number 1, Laser finished fourth. 2, 3, 6, 1 unofficially in race number 3. Now returning to the Twin Brook Farms Winner's Circle and chance to pose for photographer Lori Martin. Here is your unofficial race winner. It's number 2, Papa Joe, a bay 3-year-old gelding by Danson Lou and Joe and Maria out of the Great Bettor's Delight. Owned by Herman Bardol of Ingersoll, Wendy Timpano of Campbellville, Mike Timpano, the winning trainer. Nick Stewart back to the winner's circle. That's back-to-back victories for Nick Stewart here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Number 2, Papa Joe, 159-4. It's the first win of 2025 for Papa Joe. Papa Joe, 320, 290, 220, 3 Bry Down, Wait and See, 660, 390, 6 All In, 430 on the show. That exacta, 2-3 to numbers. That's good for $23.20. Your triactor, 236. The combination, $1 gets you $196.70. And the Superfecta, 20-cent Superfecta, 2361, $66 and change. Next up is race number 4. In the 4th race, scratch 8, Brody's Scrapper. Brody's Scrapper is out of the upcoming 4th race. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 10 minutes' time. Here is the rundown for race number 3. Number 1, Laser, was 4th. 2, Papa Joe, your winner. 3, Brydown Wait and See, was second best. Number 4, All-Star Commander, finished 6th. 5, Benjamin B, was 5th. 6, All In, was 3rd. And number 7, Help a Girl Out, finished 7th. Top down, 4, 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 7. Winning mile time, 1:59 and 4. On Sunday, September 7th, we'll be hosting Grandparents' Day here at Clinton Raceway. Great day to celebrate grandmothers and grandfathers and all grandparents. Our sponsor in the afternoon is the Clinton Cooperative Child Care Center. We'll have a bake sale and all sorts of fun down on the tarmac with Jessica. Post time for that first race, 1:30 p.m. The horses and drivers are on post parade for race number 4. Here is your field. 1 is Come On Barney, owned by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May trains Andy Moore in the bike this afternoon. Come On Barney. 2 is Dark Moves, owned by Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Nick Stewart drives. Dark Moves. Number 3, Sir Lucknow, owned by Paul Roberts of Lucan, Shirley Mills of Granton. Paul Roberts trains Michael Horner in the bike. Sir Lucknow. Number 4, Fear the Dice, owned by Brinsley Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman trains. Paul McKenzie picks up the driving duties this afternoon. Fear the Dice. There's 5, Jafar Delac, owned by Shelley Kerr of Goderich. Dennis Kerr trains. Mark McDonnell will drive. Jafar Delac. Six, Odds On Kickoff. Lauren House drives for Tanya Lawson of Seaforth and trainer Patrick Bissett. Odds On Kickoff. And number 7 will be Jays and Tigers, owned by Samantha Olton of Wyoming, Ontario. Diana McIntosh trains Lewis Gregg in the bike. Jays and Tigers. Number 8, Brody Scrapper, has been scratched. We've got a field of 7 left to go here. They're going 1 mile for a purse of $4,000. And the money, once again, well distributed. Fear the Dice, Paul McKenzie, currently 3-2 on the tote board. Fear the Dice gets his best post position in recent weeks. An impressive victory here at Clinton Raceway on July 13th, winning that afternoon 157-2. The miles have been not quite as impressive in recent weeks. This one did leave a week ago from the outside, but was not able to sustain that early gate speed. Ended up finishing in 7th, well beaten on that afternoon. Fear the Dice, a winner of 2 of 11 this season. That 157-2 mark compares favorably with the rest of this field. Currently your favorite at 8-5. There's number 2, Dark Moves, actually offering a handsome 7-2 at the moment. A winner of 2 of the last 4 races and 7 races during the 2025 campaign. Nick Stewart's going to look for the natural hat trick here. Dark Moves has solid gate speed. That one miscue on July 27th appears to be an aberration. Dark Moves likely to leave off the wings and try to take this field wire to wire. Currently offering 2-1 value on the tote board. Dark Moves. Number 1 is Come On Barney, yet to win this year, but on the board in 10 of 22. The inside position might give Come On Barney the opportunity to sit in the pocket behind Dark Moves. We'll see how the race transpires. That would be an ideal scoring opportunity for this one. Come On Barney currently at 4-1 on the tote board. Andy Moore picks up the drive. We've got 1.5 minutes left, 90 seconds left. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5. I don't think there are a whole lot of live tickets left. Keep in mind that we also offer Pick 5 wagering in the back half of our program. Race 7 is the start of the late Pick 5. Our late Pick 5 has a guaranteed jackpot of $1,000. 5 Jafar Delac is currently at 2-1 on the tote board. Victorious a week ago by open lengths. This one paced away from the field, winning by almost 4 lengths. 2:01 and 2 was the mile time. One of many with good gate speed here. Odds on Kickoff is another one who leaves well, and that might have some of us thinking of those horses who like to rally and come from behind. So we'll see how this race transpires. We've got less than a minute to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. The starting gate is moving into position. The starter has summoned the horses. The scoring is complete. They're approaching the gate. Lining up from the inside out, we've got Come On, Barney and Andy Moore. Dark Moves, Nick Stewart. Sir Lucknow, Michael Horner. Fear the Dice, Paul McKenzie. Jafar Delac, Mark McDonnell. Odds on Kickoff, Lauren House. Jays and Tigers, Louis Gregg. They're ready to soar. It's race number 4, and it is post time. Fourth race field turns into the lane, and here they come. And away they go. Odds on Kickoff leaves fast in the middle of the racetrack. There goes Fear the Dice. With that duo, also away early is Dark Moves. It is Fear the Dice who appears to grab the early lead. Dark Moves is battling on, however, and Dark Moves and Nick Stewart will take them down the backside. Settling into second position, that is Fear the Dice in front of Odds on Kickoff. 2 more lengths back to Sir Lucknow, who sees it from fourth. Then we've got Come On, Barney. Jafar Delac, Jays and Tigers can see them all. 7 lengths tip to tail after opening quarter, and 28 and 3. Dark Moves, Nick Stewart, roll by the Red Barn for the first time. The backfield is in motion early. Out of fifth and underway is Come On, Barney, now fourth, now third, now second, and going after this leader. Dark Moves will take this field by the grandstand for the first time. Pressed to the half by Come On, Barney. Right there in the pocket is Fear the Dice, 59 and 3, 31 second panel. They roll around the turn for the final time, and Dark Moves shows the way by a length and a half. It is Fear the Dice in second. Up on the outside, Come On, Barney, followed by Jafar Delac, getting a good trip. Now looks 3 wide. Along the inside, Odds on Kickoff has been shuffled as Jafar Delac is coming after that leader. That leader is still Dark Moves. Dark Moves gets this field to the 3/4 mile station in 1:29 and 3. It is Dark Moves coming out of that pocket trip. Fear the Dice has got a golden trip here and is going to look to tip into the lane as they turn for home. It's Dark Moves. Here comes Fear the Dice out of the pocket. Down the stretch they come. Fear the Dice says, see you later. It's Fear the Dice in race number 4. Dark Moves was second best. Looked like Odds on Kickoff might have got up for the show. Four, Fear the Dice. off the pocket trip, gets up in the stretch here for the victory in 2 minutes and 1. Dark Moves, second best this afternoon. It was number 6, odds on kickoff up for the show. 4-2-6 unofficially in race number 4. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your race winner for Fear the Dice, a base 6-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon and Delighted Again out of Better's Delight. Owned by Brinsley Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman is the winning trainer. Paul McKenzie back to a familiar place. That would be the winner's circle here in race number 4. Fear the Dice victorious this afternoon in 2 minutes and 1. It will be the third win in 12 starts in 2025 for number 4, Fear the Dice. Number 4, Fear the Dice, 660, 360, 310. 2 Dark Moves, $3, 250. 6 odds on kickoff, $3.90 for the show. 4-2 Exacta returns $31.40. Your Triactor, 426 the numbers. $1 gets you $78 and change. Superfecta, 4261 the numbers. $1 gets you $209.90. Next up is race number 5. Race number 5, note the equipment change. 6, Momentum. Blinkers to blind. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time. Here is the rundown for race number 4. 1, Come On Barney was 4th. 2, Dark Moves, your runner-up. 3, Sir Lucknow was 7th. 4, Fear the Dice, your winner. 5, Jafar Dalak was 5th. 6, Odds On Kickoff was 3rd. 7, Jays and Tiger finished 8th. Correction, let's do that again. 1, Come On Barney was 4th. 2, Dark Moves 2nd. 3, Sir Lucknow was 6th. 4, Fear the Dice, your winner. 5, Jafar Dalak was 5th. 6, Odds On Kickoff was 3rd. 7, Jays and Tigers was 7th. And number 8, Brody Scrapper was scratched. Top down, 4, 2, 6, 1, 5, 3, 7, scratch. That is the call to the post. Horses and drivers on post parade for race number 5. Here's your field. Number 1 is Ohio, owned by William and Ethan Moore of Sarnia. William Moore trains, Andy Moore aboard Ohio. 2 will be Ma Baker, owned by Wendy Timpano of Campbellville. Mike Timpano, the trainer. Nick Stewart in the sulky Ma Baker. 3, I'm Shorty, is owned and trained by Taylor Spitzig of Sarnia. Lauren House picks up the drive this afternoon. I'm Shorty. 4 is Viv's Freight Train. Louis Gregg drives for Patricia Gibb of Kamoka and trainer Joseph Shaw. Viv's Freight Train. 5, Janet's Story, owned by Terry Fritz of Walkerton and David Wilson of Mild May. Terry Fritz trains and drives. Number 5, Janet's Story. 6, Momentum, owned by Rachel Roberts of Dorchester, Daryl Roberts, the trainer, Mark McDonnell in the sulky this afternoon. Note the equipment change from blinkers to blind here this afternoon. 6, Momentum. 7, Can Be Sweet is owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider trains. Sean O'Brien in the bike. Can Be Sweet. And number 8, All Bets on Me, is owned by Bradley Vanstone of Goderich. Bradley Vanstone, the trainer. Michael Horner in the bike. All Bets on Me. Triactor Exacta Superfecta wagering available. Don't forget to move in early to make your wagering selections. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,200. Number 1, Ohio, is currently at 10-1 on the tote board. Ohio making her first lifetime start after a couple of qualifiers, so one of which was a victory at Grand River Raceway in 201 flat. Tried her luck at Woodbine Mohawk Park and got progressively quicker, and that's sometimes a good sign. Each quarter a little faster than the previous one in that morning qualifier. Final quarter coming home in 29 seconds flat. Ohio makes her racing debut here in race number 5 and currently offers 12-1. Number 2 is Ma Baker. Ma Baker currently at 3-5 on the tote board. This one scored at Leamington Raceway on opening day there a couple weeks back. Wire-to-wire victory in 2 minutes flat. Got away well at Georgian Downs more recently. Opened up a 6-length lead, but the fractions were too sharp for this 3-year-old daughter of Control the Moment that day, and Ma Baker eventually gave way. We'll try to contain that speed a little bit more effectively this afternoon. Nick Stewart picks up the drive, looking for victory number 3 on the card. Number 2 is Ma Baker. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Number 7, Can Be Sweet. A pair of starts in the past performance charts for this 3-year-old daughter of Dally. Sean O'Brien picking up the drive this afternoon, leaving from the second tier, paced evenly, finished 5th, 2:04-1 last week at Hanover Raceway. This one will have to overcome a difficult post. If she does, she'll pay handsomely, 45-1 on the tote board. The return on number 7, Can Be Sweet. Right now, Ma Baker sits at 1-9. Looks to be the one to catch here. 4, Viz Freight Train is getting a little bit of attention. This one has finished 3rd on 7 occasions, 7 times in 12 starts. Louis Gregg aboard this afternoon. Viv's Freight Train. Perhaps this one will get away and sit behind Ma Baker. And if so, we'll hope for the fractions that will lend to a pocket victory. Louis Gregg looking for 14th victory of 2025 aboard Viv's Freight Train. 3, I'm Shorty, another one of several long shots on the tote board, 45-1. Lauren House in the bike. This one comes over from efforts at Leamington and Dresden Raceway, well beaten in most of his starts so far this year. Will certainly need some improvement if this one's going to contend here, as is the case with number 5, Janet Story. 2-year-old daughter of McWicked, Terry Fritz in the bike. The scoring is complete. The starting gate is moving into position. Lori Martin is getting ready with the camera in hand. Horses and drivers approaching the gate, lining up from the inside out. We've got Ohio, Andy Moore, Ma Baker, Nick Stewart. I'm Shorty, Lauren House. Viv's Freight Train, Louis Gregg. Janet Story, Terry Fritz. Moment Tom, Mark McDonnell. Can Be Sweet, Sean O'Brien. And from the second tier, All Bets on Me, Michael Horner. Who will thrive in race number 5? It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. 3 across the track in a dash for the early lead. Moment Tom is trying to cross over from the outside, going wide around that turn. To the inside of that one is Ma Baker, settling into third along the inside. Ohio in front of Viv's Freight Train and Janet Story. They head down the backside. The give and go at work here as Ma Baker pops that pocket early, recaptures the lead, and takes this field by the quarter-mile station. Moment Tom sits second for the moment, 29-2 to that marker, a gap of 2 back to Ohio, who is racing in third. Viv's Freight Train sees it from fourth. Then we've got Janet Story. 3 more lengths back to All Bets on Me. Underway from the backfield, Can Be Sweet. The trailer now is I'm Shorty. They'll come by us for the first time. They're strung out here. Ma Baker now leading by 3.5 lengths over Momentum as Viv's Freight Train gets underway from fourth. Now third on the outside, the 1/2 minute and 1. Settling into fourth along the inside, that'll be Ohio. Racing in fifth is Janet Story, saving ground along the inside. And we've got a recapture up at the front end as Momentum takes that lead right back from Ma Baker. On the outside, here comes Viv's Freight Train to the inside. Ma Baker. Ohio is underway as they roll by 3/4 in 1:30-4. Your leader now is Momentum. Viv's Freight Train is second. Getting a little leg weary along the inside is Ma Baker. Taking over third will be Ohio. They turn for home. Momentum says, come and catch me if you can. Viv's Freight Train, the only one with a shot. Momentum, Viv's Freight Train is getting there on the outside. Momentum, Viv's Freight Train, Momentum, and Mark McDonnell in race number 5. Number 6, Moment Tom. Holds off a fast closing Viv's Freight Train for the victory here in race number 5. Number 1, Ohio, finished third. 6-4-1 unofficially in race number 5. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial winner, number 6, Moment Tom, a bay 2-year-old colt by Control the Moment, and Together We Run out of Vintage Master. Owned by Rachel Roberts of Dorchester, Daryl Roberts, the winning trainer, Mark McDonnell, scoring victory number 20 on the 2025 campaign, bringing Moment Tom home in 201 flat. Number 6, Moment Tom, 12:20, 5:10, 4:20. 4, Viv's Freight Train, 350, 280. Number 1, Ohio, 470 on the show. The exacta, 6-4, the numbers, $49.70. Your triactor, 641, $1 gets you $98 and a dime. Superfecta, 6418, a 20-cent Superfecta, good for $223.11. 3 of 3 on the pick 3 for 20 cents gets you $75.47. And ladies and gentlemen, the pick 5 is carried over. We've got a carryover of our pick 5, so you can play the late pick 5 beginning in race number 7. With a carryover of $2,157 and change. Next up will be race number 6. We've got no program changes for the 6th race. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bake sale under the tent today as Clinton Raceway is welcoming past employees celebrating 25 years of slots at Clinton. There is a bake sale and a barbecue by the tent as well, and I believe there are 50/50 tickets available. Thanks to everybody joining us celebrating 25 years of slots in Clinton.
All right, we've drawn a name from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and Stacy Colbert.
Oh, wait a second here.
Stacy Colbert, if you're here, you have won a prize on this afternoon's Super Sunday Show. We've got a hat, a coolie cup, and a $5 betting voucher for you. You can pick that up at customer service under the grandstand. Also, this afternoon's 50-50 is now at over $410 to the winner. So there's still time to get tickets for that. It will be drawn following race number 8. And also, don't forget to get in your Lucky 7 ballot that's located in your program, because if the 7 horse wins the 7th race this afternoon, we're going to give away $800. But you have to have that ballot in, so make sure you grab your Lucky 7 ballot that's in your live race program and drop it into the giant ballot drum at the front of the grandstand.
Here is the rundown for race number 5. Number 1, Ohio, was 3rd. 2, Ma Baker was 6th. 3, I'm Shorty, finished 8th. 4, Viv's Freight Train, your runner-up. 5, Janet's Story, was 5th. 6, Momentum, your winner. 7, Can Be Sweet, was 7th. And number 8, All Bets on Me, finished 4th. Top down, your program should read 368-25174. Oh my goodness, look who's turning 11 years old. Happy birthday, Olivia! From all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. 11 years young. Olivia's looking to be on the mic someday soon. She's done some introductions in the past and has done a fantastic job. Happy birthday, Olivia, from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. And we have another birthday as well. We're sending birthday greetings out to Christine. 70 years young. Happy birthday, Christine, from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. We hope you both have fantastic days. Pick 5 carryover, $2,157. No winners of the early pick 5, so the late pick 5 will feature a carryover of $2,100 and change. That will begin in race number 7 because we've got 11 races on the go today. That is the call to the post. The horses and drivers are on post parade for race number 6. Here's your field. Number 1, Penny's Noir, owned by Valerie Phillips of Lion's Head, John Kennedy of Hanover. John Kennedy trains Louis Gregg in the bike this afternoon. Penny's Noir. There's 2, Missy Rocks, Nick Stewart up for Sally Charlton, Ashley Curl, and Daryl Thiessen. Lindsay Kerr, the trainer, Missy Rocks. 3 is I Wish I Had a Me, owned by Kevin Skilton of North York, Tyler Schlottman of Guelph. Tyler Schlottman trains Damian McClellan aboard I Wish I Had a Me. 4 is Anchor So Real, owned and trained by Patrick Bissett of Goderich. Lauren House in the bike, Anchor So Real. 5 is Little T, owned by Shen Guo. Waterloo, Riley Simpson trains. Mark McDonnell is up, Little T. And number 6, Play Like Kirara, owned by Darian Ham of Rodney. William Ham, the trainer. Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Play Like Kirara. It's a compact field of 6 going 1 mile for $4,000. Post time for race number 6, just over 2 minutes away. Three, I Wish I Had a Me. 3 to 5 on the tote board. This one could be the one to catch. That start on August 9th at Georgian Downs is certainly eye-catching. Look at the fractions on that night. I Had a Me zoomed off the gate, got to the half in 56 and 2, to the 3/4 in 124 and 3, an impressive 5-length victory, but unable to duplicate that the following week. This one was well beaten 7th. So we'll see which horse shows up today. The betting public certainly is intrigued. 3 to 5 on the tote board. I Wish I Had a Me. 9 wins in 2025. Looking for victory number 10 this afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. I Wish I Had a Me. Four, Anchor So Real is currently at 9 to 2 on the tote board. Solid all season long. Anchor So Real on the board in 17 of 29 starts for our leading trainer, Patrick Bissett, who also is the owner of Anchor So Real. A tough trip last week at Hanover, parked around 2 turns, but this one still was eventually placed second. An impressive effort nonetheless. Regularly in the mix, Anchor So Real, certainly one to include in your exotic wagers here. We're now under 2 minutes to post time in race number 6. Number 5, Little T. Little T was sharp as a tack back in late June, early July. A winner 4 in a row here at Clinton Raceway. This one has been handicapped by the post draw somewhat in recent weeks, leaving from the second tier, and that does not seem to suit the racing style of Little T, who likes to get out into the chase early and may be able to do so here with this compact field. Little T currently offering some value at 3 to 1 on the tote board, the second selection. Now less than a minute to post time. Number 1, Penny's Noir, 6 to 1 Penny's Noir. This one scored at Hanover on August the 16th. Impressively, winning in 159 and 2. It's the only victory of 2025, but this one is usually around things at the finish line. Louis Gregg picks up the drive this afternoon. Penny's Noir offering some value here at 6 to 1. Number 2, Missy Rocks. Did not get away last week here at Clinton Raceway and finished mid-pack on that afternoon. A victory at Hiawatha Horse Park in July in 157 flat is noteworthy. Lindsay Kerr usually has them ready to go. Missy Rocks offering some real value here at 8 to 1 on the tote board. Good luck in your wagering selections. The scoring is complete. Horses and drivers are approaching the gate. They'll line up from the inside out with Penny's Noir, Louis Gregg, Missy Rocks, Nick Stewart. I Wish I Had a Me, Damian McClellan, their 3 to 5 selection. Anchor So Real, Lorne House, Little T, Mark McDonnell, and Play Like Carrara, Paul McKenzie. 6 in the mix in race number 6. It's post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off and pacing, leaving fastest of all. I Wish I Had a Me. That one has some company. Little T is out and after things. Little T, I Wish I Had a Me. The battle is on here in the early going as both of them want the lead. Driving on is Little T. Watching that action from third is Penny's Noir. 2 more links back to Anchor So Real, who sees it from fourth. The back markers, Missy Rocks, Play Like Carrara. Popping the pocket early, that is I Wish I Had a Me. Going right back out after the lead. That opening panel, lickety split, 28 and 1. Lead on out there around that turn as battling back along the inside. That was Little T, and I Wish I Had a Me. Those two are battling here as they come by us and head to the half. I Wish I Had a Me yet to clear, follow to the outside by Anchor So Real, saving ground along the in. That's Penny's Noir. The back markers are Missy Rocks, Play Like Carrara. 3 in and 3 out. They roll by that opening half in 58 and change. Down the backside they go. The one to catch is Little T. There goes Anchor So Real. 3 wide and coming after the leader. Along the inside, Penny's Noir is into it. Late pace as well from Missy Rocks on the far outside. They're once around the track and they're halfway back. 128 and 4. Cover the field with a dish towel. It is Anchor So Real. Grabbing that lead, followed to the outside by Missy Rocks. Still battling on the inside is Little T. Down the stretch they come. Anchor So Real, Missy Rocks. Late pace from Plays Like Carrara. Anchor So Real in race number 6. Number 4, Anchor So Real. Hanging on here. For the narrowest of victories in race 6, 2 Missy's Rocks was second best, and number 6 Play Like Carrara up for the show. 4-2-6 unofficially in race number 6. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial winner, number 4, Anchor So Real, a base 7-year-old mare by So Surreal, and She Can Cruise out of Yankee Cruiser. Owned and trained by our leading trainer this season so far, Patrick Bissett. Driven to victory by Lorne House, 2 minutes, 1/5, Anchor So Real, picking up her 5th win in 30 starts in 2025. Congratulations to the connections of Anchor So Real. $15.70, $7.90, $4.60. The mutual return on Anchor So Real. 2 Missy Rocks, $6.90, $3.90. 6 Play Like Carrara, $4.20 on the show. The 4-2 Exacta, $78.70. The Triactor, 426. The numbers, $1 gets you $193.75. How about that Superfecta? 20-cent Superfecta. 4265, the numbers, good for $360.52. Next up is race 7. Race 7 is the start of the late pick 5. We've got a carryover of $2,100 and change. Let's quickly recap the program changes affecting the late pick 5 in this upcoming 7th race. Number 2, Memo, is a vet scratch. 6, Dealin' Double adds a screen this afternoon. In the 8th race, number 6, Speak to the Baron, has been scratched. Vet sick, 6, Speak to the Baron, is out of race 8. The 9th is clear. The 10th is clear. And the 11th is clear. Good luck to those of you playing our late pick 5.
All right, ladies, and take a look at our infield tote board. It's time for our Race 6 Kiss Cam.
With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are on post parade for race number 7. Here is your field. Number 1 is Royalty, owned, trained, and driven by Mr. Brad Moore of Sarnia. Royalty. 2, Memo has been scratched. There's 3, Peter Crown, owned by Steve Watson of Guelph. Steve Watson trains. Lorne House aboard Peter Crown. Number 4, Ring the Alarm. Andy Moore drives for Deanna D'Ambrosio and Dennis Morrissey of London. Dennis Morrissey is the trainer. Ring the Alarm. Number 5, LMC Little Chips. Dale Spence up for the Cardinal stable of Tyne Valley. Mackenzie Spence is the trainer. LMC Little Chips. 6 is Dealin' Double, owned by Mark McCormick of Clinton. He is the trainer, and Michael Horner picks up the drive this afternoon. Dealin' Double. Note the equipment change, adding a screen this afternoon, is number 6, Dealin' Double. There is 7, O Naratak Perfetto. And this is the 7th race. And if the 7 horse wins the 7th race, well, you know what happens. We got a jackpot of $800, and O Naratak Perfetto will try to make one lucky person a little extra happy here in this upcoming 7th race. Trotters and drivers go 1 mile for $4,700. It's the start of the late pick 5. Shannon Sugar Doyle offering his insights, keying in on the number 2 horse in the 8th race, Cheese Dreams. A few contenders here in the 7th race, according to Sugar. Let's take a look at some of them now. There is number 1, Royalty. Royalty coming in from Hiawatha Horse Park. This one regularly picks up minor shares anyways, a runner-up 8 times in 29 starts. Royalty will try his luck on the half-mile surface here at Clinton Raceway today. This one has relatively good gate speed and certainly looms as a contender. In fact, this one is the 2-to-1 betting favorite now, according to the betting public. Number 1, Royalty. Looking at some of the other selections, Shannon Sugar Doyle has 3 of the 6 horses on his pick 5 ticket here, including number 4, Ring the Alarm, and Andy Moore. This one also comes over from Hiawatha Horse Park. Gets a better post than she's had in recent weeks anyways. This one, like Royalty, tends to be close but not quite there when the horses cross the finish line. A runner-up 4 times in 19 starts, hoping for some better racing luck today. Ring the Alarm. A reminder that our carryover is $2,100 and change, so we're going to have quite a handsome payoff here, and we've got a very competitive race heading into this pick 5. Number 5 is LMC Little Chips, who comes over from Georgian Downs. Well beaten in the Prospect Series last time out at Georgian Downs, but this one had a difficult post that evening. Will look to perhaps capitalize on some gate speed and a bit of a speed duel. This one tends to rally from behind. Currently at 2-1, despite only one win in 2025. There's number 5, LMC Little Chips and Dale Spence. Number 7, Onaratak Perfetto. I think this would be my selection here. Onaratak Perfetto, a winner of 10 races in 2025. Onaratak Perfetto has won 10 races. By comparison, the rest of the field have won a total of 2 times. One of those wins was last week at Leamington Raceway. This one came first up, and that last quarter was relatively quick, winning the battle that afternoon at Leamington in 2:02 and 2. The previous week, this one came from off the pace to finish a solid third in 1:57 and 4. Number 7, Onaratak Perfetto. Very good value, in my opinion, at 5-1. Good luck in your wagering selections. The scoring is complete. We're ready to roll with the late pick 5 here at Clinton Raceway. They'll line up from the inside out. Royalty, Brad Moore, Peter Crown, Lorne House, Ring the Alarm, Andy Moore, LMC, Little Chips, Dale Spence, Deal and Double, Mike Horner, and on the outside, Onaratak Perfetto, and the veteran, Paul McKenzie. They'll be revving in race number 7. It is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come. Off and trotting, and away quickly. That is Peter Crown. It is Peter Crown who grabs the lead. Following through into second position, Deal and Double got away well. Still advancing on the outside. Onaratak Perfetto's going to look for a seat in front of number 4, Ring the Alarm. 2 more lengths back to the back markers. LMC, Little Chips, Royalty can see them all. Peter Crown on the engine here early for Lorne House will lead this field by the quarter. With number 6, that's Deal and Double. Well situated in the pocket for Mike Horner at 17-1. That quarter 29-1. They roll by the Red Barn for the first time. Onaratak Perfetto got away well, sits in third position. Out of fourth and underway, trying to flush out some cover. Able to do so is Ring the Alarm as Onaratak Perfetto will brave it first over. Fifth along the inside, LMC Little Chips. Royalty can see them all. Peter Crown shows the way. Onaratak Perfetto up on the outside, knocking on the door. 1:01 by the half. Watching that action in the pocket is Deal and Double. Ring the Alarm, sees it from fourth. Then we've got LMC Little Chips, the back marker Royalty. They're about 5 lengths tip to tail. Peter Crown continues to show the way. LMC Little Chips is going 3 wide, make it 4 wide as Ring the Alarm tips 3 wide. They're coming from everywhere trying to chase down Peter Crown. They roll by 3/4, 1:31 and 2. Peter Crown, Ring the Alarm, LMC Little Chips. It's a 3-way battle here. Onaratak Perfetto is fourth. Down the stretch they come. Peter Crown on the inside. LMC Little Chips on the outside. In between them, Ring the Alarm. Peter Crown is digging in. LMC Little Chips. Peter Crown. Who's it going to be? Get that camera ready. It's picture time at Clinton Raceway. In the photo, number 5, LMC Little Chips in the final strides. 3, Peter Crown was second. 4, Ring the Alarm finished third. 5, 3, 4, 7, unofficially in race number 7. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your winner, number 5, LMC Little Chips. A bay 3-year-old gelding by wheelin' and dealin' and massive cutie out of muscle mass. Owned by the Cardinal Stable of Tyne Valley. Mackenzie Spence, the winning trainer, and Dale Spence gets the job done in the bike here aboard number 5, LMC Little Chips, home in 2:02 and 2. It's a season's mark for number 5, LMC Little Chips. Just wait till I do the prices here, okay? Five LMC Little Chips, 840, 390, 210. 3 Peter Crown, 450, 240. 4 Ring the Alarm, 210. 5-3 Exacta returns $19 even. The Triactor, 5-3-4 the numbers. That's good for $26. The Superfecta, 5347, a $1 Superfecta returns $61.75. Next up is Race 8. Race 8 is the start of the late pick 4. We've got a $1,000 guaranteed jackpot for our late pick 4. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time. Clinton Raceway would like to shout out a happy birthday to Paul Fear. Happy birthday, Paul, from all your friends here at Clinton Raceway. Thanks for joining us and celebrating your birthday with us this afternoon.
Well, the 7 horse did not win the 7th race, so you know what that means. We are going to add $100 to the pool for next Sunday. So next Sunday, if the 7 horse wins the 7th race, we'll be giving away $900. But we do have a $25 slot play that we've drawn for this afternoon for Gateway Casino here in Clinton, and the winner of that is
Gwen Johnston.
Gwen. You can pick up your prize at the customer service counter under the grandstand.
Here is the rundown for race number 7. Number 1, Royalty was 5th. 2, Memo was scratched. 3, Peter Crown was 2nd. 4, Ring the Alarm was 3rd. 5, LMC Little Chips, your race winner. 6, Dealin' Double was 6th. And number 7, Oneratak Perfetto finished 4th. Top down, 5, Scratch 2, 3, 1, 6, 4. Next up is race number 8 in the upcoming 8th race. Scratch number 6, Speak to the Baron. There's your win photo. It couldn't have been much closer, my goodness. Millimeters separating number 5, LMC Little Chips, and number 3, Peter Crown. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we do have pick 4 wagering available beginning in race number 8. Sugar Doyle keying on the 2-horse Cheese Dreams, currently at 1-9 on the tote board. Good luck to those of you still alive in the pick 5 and those of you playing the pick 4 as well. With the call to the posts, horses and drivers on post parade for race number 8, the start of the pick 4. Number 1, Outlaw Jesse James will parade last. Here's number 2, Cheese Dreams. Owned by Kimberly and Kelly McNiven, Douglas Haywood, Bradley Douglas, Scott McNiven trains, Lauren House aboard Cheese Dreams. 3 is Kicking Princess. Owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Kicking Princess. Number 4 is Vanilla Bean Queen. Louis Gregg up for John Kennedy and Pat Cottrell of Hanover. John Kennedy, the trainer. Vanilla Bean Queen. Number 5 is Pouncing Panther. Paul McKenzie in the bike for Claire Sullivan of Ennismore. Heather Pickett is the trainer. Pouncing Panther. 6, Speak to the Baron, has been scratched. Here's 7, Force Away, owned, trained, and driven by Dan Meggins of Hamilton. Force Away. And here comes number 1, Outlaw Jesse James, owned by William Brown of Hanover. Patrick Bissett, the trainer. Nick Stewart aboard. Outlaw Jesse James. With the scratch, we've got a field of 6 going 1 mile for $4,200. It's the start of the late pick 4. Number 2, Cheese Dreams, looks like the one to beat here. 1-9 on the tote board. This one raced impressively in the Prospect Series at Dresden Raceway, circling horses that afternoon, beaten narrowly in 158 and 4. Recently in the Ontario Sire Stakes at Kawartha Downs in Peterborough, finished 5th that evening, pacing a mile in 154 flat. Those back quarters, 27-3 and 27-2, are certainly eye-catching, and this one does stand out indeed in this upcoming 8th race. Anybody else offers double-digit value on the tote board. The second choice, albeit at 13-1, is number 1, Outlaw Jesse James. Outlaw Jesse James victorious for the first time on August 17th here at Clinton Raceway. Retook the lead on the give and go there before the half, and was able to hold off a strong closing Pouncing Panther and Force Away, who were in this field as well. Outlaw Jesse James once again well situated with a good inside post position. We'll see if Cheese Dreams leaves this afternoon. If so, perhaps Outlaw Jesse James and driver Nick Stewart can carve themselves out a pocket trip. Trainer Patrick Bissett looks to add to his training credentials and his training totals this summer here at Clinton Raceway. There's number 1, Outlaw Jesse James. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. 5, Pouncing Panther is brings a lot of racing experience in this afternoon. This one's been there and abouts at Clinton Raceway exclusively, finishing 2nd, 3rd, or 4th on a regular basis. Pouncing Panther currently at 23-1 on the tote board, the 3rd selection in this race. Paul McKenzie in the bike once again will try to add to the bankroll of this 3-year-old son of Panther Hanover and Northern Vixen. Pouncing Panther. Number 4, Vanilla Bean Queen. Well back in that same race last week. Got up to finish 4th. Passed in the late going by number 7, Force Away. Both these horses offering 35 or 40-1 value. Good luck in your wagering selection. Post time is less than a minute away. Sounds the horn. Scoring is complete. The horses and drivers have been summoned. Maddie, the timer, is ready to go. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Outlaw Jesse James, Nick Stewart, Cheese Dreams, Lauren House, Kicking Princess, Terry Fritz, Vanilla Bean Queen, Louis Gregg, Pouncing Panther, Paul McKenzie, Force Away, Dan Meegans. 6 on the gate for race number 8. It's post time. It's the start of a late pick 4, and the field rolls around the red barn turn. Your heavy favorite here is number 2, Cheese Dreams. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go. Cheese Dreams stays off the early pace here as Kicking Princess kicks out and grabs the lead for Terry Fritz. Following through into second position, that'll be Outlaw Jesse James. Moving into third early, that'll be Vanilla Bean Queen. Racing out of fourth, underway now. That is your favorite Cheese Dreams. The back markers, Pouncing Panther and Force Away. Kicking Princess, loose on the lead here for Terry Fritz. 4 lengths is the margin, rolling by that opening quarter, 29 and 4. Outlaw Jesse James tries to close that gap in second position, racing third. That is Vanilla Bean Queen. Enough of this nonsense, says Cheese Dreams. That one is underway. Now fourth, now third, now second, and trying to settle in behind that leader. Kicking Princess, Cheese Dreams is going to go right on by here. Cheese Dreams assumes the lead here at the half. Kicking Princess is second best. That half 59 and 2. Underway is Vanilla Bean Queen now trying to challenge Kicking Princess for second. Along the inside, Outlaw Jesse James. Pouncing Panther took in some steps there. Saving ground along the inside. That'll be Force Away. It is Cheese Dreams on cruise control here, leads by 6, make it 7. The battle appears to be for place. They reach 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. On the front end, it is Cheese Dreams. Outlaw Jesse James is coming, as is Force Away. Down along the inside, that's Kicking Princess and Vanilla Bean Queen. Down the stretch they come, and it is Cheese Dreams saying, see ya later, everybody. The battle for place, Cheese Dreams. Outlaw Jesse James holds on to the place honors over Force Away. Pouncing Panther will round out your superfecta. It was number 2, Cheese Dreams. By open lengths here in race number 8 for driver Lauren House. 1:58 and 3, the winning mile time. Number 1, Outlaw Jesse James was second best. Number 7, Force Away finished third. 2:17 unofficially in race number 8. Now returning in front of the grandstand after an impressive victory here in race number 8. There's your winner, folks. Number 2, Cheese Dreams. A Bay 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar and Alphabet Queen out of Vintage Master. Owned by Kimberly and Kelly McNiven, Douglas Haywood, Bradley Douglas, Scott McNiven, the winning trainer. Lorne House in the bike this afternoon. Cheese Dream victorious in 158 and 3. To the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle for a photo op. There's your winner, folks. Number 2, Cheese Dreams. That's the driving double this afternoon for Lorne House. Number 2, Cheese Dreams, 210, 210, 210. Number 1, Outlaw Jesse James, 290, 247, Force Away, 340. 2-1 Exacta, $5.10. Your Triactor, 217 the number. It's good for $12.90. And the Superfecta, $1 Super, 2175 is good for $26 and change. Next up is race number 9. It's the start of the late pick 3. We've got no program changes in the 9th race. Live racing next Sunday afternoon, and oh baby, is it ever going to be a good one. It is the 45th Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Post time for the first race, 1:30 p.m. Travis Henry, Paul McKenzie, Daryl Thiessen, Lorne House, Austin Sorey, Samuel Filion, Garrett Rooney, Tyler Borth, some of the finest drivers in the province here at Clinton Raceway. Helping to raise funds for the Clinton, Exeter, Hensel, and Seaforth branches of the Royal Canadian Legion. It's National Caretaker Appreciation Day. You'll have a chance to win a share of $1,500. The fun and excitement gets going around 1:30 p.m. You'll want to be here early. We expect a big crowd on hand, and stick around following the races for the annual Pine Ridge barbecue, chicken barbecue after the races. Usually that would be closing day here at Clinton Raceway. Usually wrap things up on Labor Day weekend, but not this year. We're still at it until September the 14th. And we've got Grandparents' Day coming on Sunday, September the 7th, and closing day will take place on Sunday, September the 14th. Lots of excitement to come here at Clinton Raceway all summer long.
Over trackside here, and we're going to do our 50-50 draw this afternoon. Taking home $545 is lucky ticket number 62827-495. 62827-495. $545 here this afternoon. You can pick up your prize at the customer service counter under the grandstand.
Here is the rundown for race number 8. 1 Outlaw Jesse James was second best. 2 Cheese Dreams, your winner. 3 Kicking Princess was 6. 4 Vanilla Bean Queen was 5th. 5 Pouncing Panther was 4th. 6 Speak to the Baron was scratched. 7 Force Away finished third. Top down, 2-1, 6-5, 4, scratch 3. That is the call to the post. Horses and drivers on post parade for race number 9. Here's your field. 1 is Real Wicked. Mark McDonnell up for Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, the Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Michelle Sherman trains. Mark McDonnell in the bike. Real Wicked. 2, Adore Him. Owned by Robert Blake of Clinton. Kurt Blake trains. Nick Stewart drives. Adore Him. 3 is Teen Tattler. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton. Ruth Hasty of Elmwood. George McClure trains. Dustin McClure picks up the driving duties this afternoon. Teen Tattler. There's 4, Happy Nays, owned by the Triple S Equine Stable of Newton, Ontario. Pam Forgy is the trainer. Paul McKenzie is up. Happy Nays. Number 5 is Mr. Cheeseman, owned by Bradley Douglas of Ingersoll. Scott McNiven trains. Lauren House in the sulky Mr. Cheeseman. And number 6 is Flying for Trev, owned by Frank Chiaravalotti of Downsview, Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider is the trainer. Sean O'Brien in the bike. Flying for Trev. Horses and drivers go 1 mile for $4,000. It's the start of the late pick 3. There is number 5, Mr. Cheeseman. Mr. Cheeseman currently at 7-5, a narrow favorite Scoring impressively out there is Mr. Cheeseman. Keep in mind, Mr. Cheeseman yet to win in 2025. Despite 7 victories last year, Mr. Cheeseman drops today and races at a lower level and hopes the drop in class is enough to turn the tide today. Number 5 is Mr. Cheeseman. Number 4, Happy Nace. 3-2. Going back and forth with Mr. Cheeseman as co-favorites in this race. Happy Nays, and take note that last race, Happy Nays, each of his 4 quarters was under 30 seconds, raced impressively despite being parked out around 2 turns. That's an impressive mile. Finished 3rd on that afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. Looking for better fortune today. Yet to win as well this year is Happy Nays. Hoping this field provides an opportunity today. Paul McKenzie in the bike, Happy Nays. Number 2 is Adore Him, a regular campaigner here at Clinton Raceway. Adore Him usually gets out into the conversation early. Nick Stewart takes the reins again this afternoon. This 13-year-old son of Shadow Play, a steady competitor, usually picking up minor shares. Did score a victory here at Clinton on June the 29th. Currently at 2-1 on the tote board. Number 2, Adore Him. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Best of luck in your wagering selections, folks. Don't forget pick 3 wagering available. Number 1 is Real Wicked. Mark McDonnell will look for the driving double today. This one braved it first over last week here at Clinton, pushed the tempo through a 128 3/4, was unable to get by the leaders, finally settling back and finishing in 5th. Mark McDonnell might look to find a seat behind a pace setter here, whoever that pace setter may be, and with some driving luck, this one can definitely be in the conversation. Number 1, Real Wicked. Now less than a minute to post time. Good luck in your wagering selections. The driving gate starts to move. The starter is getting ready to roll here for race number 9. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got Real Wicked, Mark McDonnell, Adore Him, Nick Stewart, Teen Tattler, Dustin McClure, Happy Nays, Paul McKenzie, Mr. Cheeseman, Lauren House, and flying for Trev, Sean O'Brien. Falling in line for race number 9, it's post time. Ninth race field turns into the lane. The gate picks up steam. This field is now in motion, and here they come. They're off, and and pacing Team Tadler. Dustin McClure leaves fastest of all, will grab the early lead. That's Adore Him looking for the 2-hole tuck. Also out into the early conversation, there goes Happy Nays. Happy Nays drives on after those leaders perhaps. Now Happy Nays will back off and settle into the 3 spot. 2 lengths in front of Real Wicked. Then we've got Mr. Cheeseman, the trailer flying for Trev. Can see them all. 6 in a line, making very good time as they roll by the opening quarter. Team Tatler at 17-1. Continues to show the way here. They reach that opening marker. Lickety split 27-2. Right there in second position, that is Adore Him. Happy Nays is third. Taking a peek to the outside from fourth is Real Wicked. Trying to flush out some cover perhaps. Staying in for the moment will be Happy Nays. There goes Mr. Cheeseman second up. The trailer is flying for Trev. We've got 4 in and 2 out after a half in 57-3. Quick fractions here in race number 9. Real Wicked now begins to knock at the door. Now third on the outside and trying to advance. Followed by Mr. Cheeseman. Down the backside they go. Team Tatler is still the one to catch. On the outside, Real Wicked. Right there in the pocket, desperate for racing room is Adore Him. Then we've got Happy Nays and Mr. Cheeseman. They're once around the track and they're halfway back in 1:27-3. Team Tatler continues to show the way. Adore Him, desperate for racing room in the pocket. Will find some now as they turn into the lane. Team Tatler, Adore Him. Happy Nays is flying between horses. Hey, hey, Happy Nays are here again in race number 9. Number 4, Happy Nays, found a seam and went zooming on by here in race number 9. 3, Team Tatler. An impressive effort this afternoon, second best. Finishing third was number 2, Adore Him, 4-3-2, unofficially in race number 9. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial race winner, number 4, Happy Nays. A Bay 5-year-old horse by sports writer, Shake It Sugar out of American Ideal. Owned by the Triple S Equine Stable of Newton. Pam Forgy, the winning trainer. Paul McKenzie right back to the winner's circle with the driving double this afternoon, bringing Happy Nays home in 1:58-1. It's the first win of the 2025 racing campaign for number 4, Happy Nays. 4 Happy Nays, 210, 210, 230. 3 Teen Tatler, $5, 310. And number 2, Adore Him, $2.80 on the show. The 4-3 Exacta returns $18.60. Triactor, 432, the numbers, $1 nets you $27. And your Superfecta, 4321, a $1 Superfecta is good for $90 and change. Next up is race number 10. It's the start of the late double. No program changes in either the 10th or the 11th race this afternoon. Here is the rundown for race number 9. 1 Real Wicked was 4th, 2 Adore Him 3rd, 3 Team Tatler was 2nd, 4 Happy Nays your winner, 5 Mr. Cheeseman was 5th, 6 Flying for Trev finished 6th. Top down 4-3-2, 1-5-6. Next up is race number 10. Horses will be on post parade in 3 minutes' time. With the call to the post, the horses and drivers are on post parade for race number 10. Here is your field. Number 1 is HA Code Red, owned by Arlene Hussel, Nancy DeHolster of Langton, Lauren House, the trainer and driver, HA Code Red. Number 2 is Azakar, Dale Spence up for Marielle Enberg of Guelph, Azakar. Number 3 will be Jeannie T, owned by Vicky and Louis Gregg of Cargill. Vicky Gregg trains, Louis Gregg in the bike, Jeannie T. There is 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth, Patrick Bissett, the trainer, Nick Stewart up this afternoon, Kilmartin Dreamer. Number 5 is Ionia, owned by Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. Joseph Shaw trains, Mark McDonnell aboard. Mark McDonnell. McDonnell, sorry, Mark. Ionia. There's 6, Glory Dream, owned by Connor Wade of Dorchester. Riley Simpson trains, Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Glory Dream. And number 7 will be Chasin' Jaden, owned by Jeffrey O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, Pamela Baum. Jeff O'Brien trains and drives number 7, Chasin' Jaden. Field of 7 trotters. They go 1 mile for $4,700. It's the start of the late double. Good luck to those of you if you're still alive in the pick 5. 1 HA Code Red is kind of a co-favorite right now, along with Kilmartin Dreamer. This one has won $26,000 and change. Easily the most in terms of winnings for the 2025 racing campaign. A little modest in finishes in recent weeks. A couple of breaks in stride are a little bit concerning for this one. HA Code Red will look to capitalize on that inside post position. The starts have been lukewarm in recent weeks. The field is not as stacked as what he's been facing overall, it appears. So HA Code Red, one to consider. Currently 4 to 5 on the tote board. There's 2 Azakar at 8 to 1, a 13-year-old veteran. Hasn't won in the last couple of years, although this one has been thereabouts in recent weeks. A couple of mid-pack finishes here at Clinton Raceway. Dale Spence will look for the driving double. Azakar offering some value now at 8 to 1. I think my selection in here would be number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. On the board in 10 of 26 this year. Kilmartin Dreamer is dropping in class off a 3rd place finish at Hanover. This one solidly 2nd, 3rd, and with a victory here at Clinton Raceway back on June 29th. Currently at 8 to 5 on the tote board. Number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. Decent odds for that one here, now down to 6 to 5. We've got less than 2 minutes to post time. Kilmartin Dreamer left from the far outside back on July 20th at Clinton. Was able to get away 2nd that day and finished a very close-up 3rd. Came back the following week and ran into some troubles on the track that afternoon. Was outdistanced and well beaten, needing to qualify. Back last week for that 3rd place finish at Hanover. Number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. Number 3 is Jeannie T. Louis Gregg aboard. 1 win this year. That one coming at Hanover back at the end of May. A few breaks in stride, a few miscues in the past performance charts here for Jeannie T. Raced most recently at Georgian Downs. Finished a respectable 4th in 2 minutes and 4 on August 12th at Georgian Downs. Any time close to that would certainly put this one in the mix, currently at 5-1. It's Glory Dream, Paul McKenzie. This one has also steadily been finishing mid-pack. We'll try to improve things here this afternoon. The scoring is complete. Trotters and drivers approaching the gate. 2 races to go, folks. Race number 10 is imminent. They'll line up from the inside out. We've got HA Code Red, Azakar, Jeannie T, Kilmartin Dreamer, Ionia, Glory Dream, and Chase and Jaden. Let's do it again in race number 10. It's post time. The trotters turn into the lane. This field is now in motion, and here they come. And away they go, off and trotting in race number 10, and it is Kilmartin Dreamer fastest away for Nick Stewart. Following that one off the gate was Ionia. Ionia will find a seat in second position. Also away decently into third early, that is Chasin' Jaden. Chasin' Jaden, well situated here, sits third, 2 lengths in front of Glory Dream, who's racing in fourth. Racing in fifth, we have Azakar, a gap of 3 back to HA Code Red, who tries to close that gap. Your early trailer is Jeannie T, 7 in a line, trotting in good time. They roll by that opening quarter in 30-3. Your leader is Kilmartin Dreamer, a length and a half to the good. Right there in second position, Ionia. Third along the inside, that is Chasin' Jaden. Glory Dream sees it from fourth. To the outside goes Glory Dream and Paul McKenzie. H.A. Co-Red will take up the chase. Also on the outside, the back markers, Azakar and Jeannie T. On the front end, your leader is still Kilmartin Dreamer, 101 3 to the half, a 31 seconds second panel. Kilmartin Dreamer looking large and in charge here as they head down the backside for the final time. Right there in second is Ionia. Chasin' Jaden is third. Glory Dream not advancing on the outside fourth. That'll send HA Code Red into 3 wide motion. Also looking to come on from the back of the bus is Jeannie T. On the front end, Kilmartin Dreamer has now opened up 2 lengths on Ionia. Chasin' Jaden, HA Code Red gets into the chase now. From far back, it's Jeannie T. But they're all saying, hey, 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 where did Kilmartin Dreamer go? It's Kilmartin Dreamer with a 5-length lead as they turn into the lane. HA Code Red takes up the chase in second. Late trot on the outside from Jeannie T, but this one belongs to Kilmartin Dreamer. Number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, comfortably here in race number 10 for Nick Stewart. Number 1, HA Code Red, found a way through traffic to get up for the place. 3, Jeannie T finished third. 4-1-3 unofficially in race number 10. Now returning in front of the grandstand, here is your unofficial race winner, number 4, Kill Martin Dreamer. A base 7-year-old mare by Il Sogno Dream and Snooky Polizzi out of Striking Sabra. Owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. Patrick Bissett, the winning trainer. Patrick Bissett now opening up a little daylight in our training standings here at Clinton Raceway with another trip to the winner's circle. Nick Stewart in the bike. That's the driving triple this afternoon for Nick Stewart here at Clinton Raceway. Kill Martin Dreamer victorious this afternoon. 2:03 flat, the winning mile time. It's the 4th win in 27 starts in 2025. For number 4, Kill Martin Dreamer. 360, 250, 210. Number 1, HA Code Red, 360, 260. 3 Genie T, 370 on the show. That 4-1 exacta, $15.10. Not bad for the 2 co-favorites there. Triactor 413, the numbers. $1 gets you $23.65. And we did not have a superfecta on race number 10. Next up is the 11th race. It's the final dash of the afternoon, and the 11th race, of course, features super high 5 wagering. Horses will be on post parade in approximately 5 minutes' time. Here is the rundown for race number 10. Number 1, HA Code Red was second. 2, Azagar was sixth. 3, Genie T finished third. 4, Kilmartin Dreamer, your winner. 5, Ionia was fourth. 6, Glory Dream was seventh. And number 7, Chasin' Jaden finished fifth. Top down, 2, 6, 3, 1, 4, 7, 5, 203 flat, the winning mile time for number 4, Kilmartin Dreamer. Next Sunday is our 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. The drivers donating some of their earnings, I believe, on the afternoon. They include Travis Henry, who is well ahead in the driver's standings here at Clinton Raceway with 30 wins on the season. Paul McKenzie, Daryl Thiessen, Lauren House, Austin Sorey, Samuel Filion, Garrett Rooney, Tyler Borth. The Charity Drivers Challenge going postward next Sunday afternoon. All the action gets underway at 1:30 p.m. It's not our final day of the season. We've got 2 more Sunday cards, making up for some missed time back in May. But we're back at it next Sunday, 1:30 p.m. Hope you'll be here to join us. The chicken barbecue, the Pine Ridge barbecue follows the races. Looking forward to seeing you back at the Raceway again next week. They're playing our song one final time here on a Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway. That is the call to the post. The horses and drivers are on post parade. Here is your field, folks. Number 1 is Bryant Sealster, owned by Ross Batten of Moncton. Ross Batten is the trainer. Terry Fritz aboard this afternoon. Bryant Sealster. 2 is Feelin' American, owned by Mindy Findling-Orepko of Muncie, Indiana. Pam Forgy trains. Louis Gregg is up. Feelin' American. Number 3 will be Dalhousie. Nick Stewart aboard for Jack Ramage of Kitchener and trainer James Kerr. Dalhousie. There is number 4, This Girl Rules, owned by Raphael Barassa of Fergus. Raphael Barassa is the trainer. Paul McKenzie is in the sulky. This Girl Rules. Number 5, Land of Paradise. Mark McDonnell aboard for Jeffrey Mayhew of London and trainer Lindsay Kerr. Land of Paradise. Number 6 is Come On Artie. Andy Moore in the bike for Diane Sylvester of Sarnia and trainer Dwayne May. Come On Artie. Here is 7, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, owned by Tanya Lawson of Seaforth. Patrick Bissett trains. Lauren House in the bike. Kevin Dan Fraudsters. And rounding out the field, number 8 is Big Nipper. owned by Douglas Wilson of Dorchester, Mark Horner from St. Mary's. Michael Horner trains and drives number 8, Big Nipper. Full field of 8, they go 1 mile for $4,500. It's the final dash of the afternoon. 5, Land of Paradise, currently 1-9 on the tote board. My goodness, Land of Paradise been thereabouts several weeks in a row. Just narrowly beaten in his last 2 here at Clinton, pacing a mile in 1:56 and 3. Winner of over $37,000 this year. Lindsay Kerr has this one pacing sharp at the moment, and the betting public is certainly taking notice. Land of Paradise. Number 4, This Girl Rules. This one likes the front. Led at the quarter on every race on the in the past performance in the program there. This Girl Rules looks like the one to catch. There's lots of speed in the race, so we'll see if Paul McKenzie can get this one back out on the engine. Whether or not she can sustain that till the finish line remains to be seen. Currently offering 5-2 value on the tote board. Number 4, This Girl Rules. A likely player in your high 5, I would imagine. Number 2, Feelin' American, 8-1. This one was in a bit of a speed duel himself last week here at this level, or 2 weeks ago. No, last week here at Clinton Raceway. Louis Gregg picks up the drive again. Winner at Hiawatha in 1:54 and change. Certainly a contender in this field. Feelin' American has the ability to get away well, and if driving luck prevails, this one offers some really good value now. 8-1 on the tote board, Feelin' American. Number 3, Dalhousie returned to the races after a bit of a layoff last week. Didn't get away as well as hoped for from the second tier, but we can perhaps give that one a pass on the layoff. Dalhousie did win $24,000 and change last year, and we'll see if he's a little sharper this afternoon, offering some value at 12-1. Number 3, Dalhousie. Less than a minute to post time. Number 1, Bryant Sealster. Back-to-back wins here at Clinton Raceway. Impressive wins by 3 or 4 lengths. Meets a tougher field here, and that's reflected on the tote board. Bryant Sealster currently at 30-1, but this one is certainly sharp. We'll try his luck against stiffer competition this afternoon. There's number 6, Come On Artie. One to take note of, 35-1 on the tote board. Come On Artie was racing at the preferred level and racing competitively at Dresden and Hiawatha. Perhaps overlooked a little bit here today. Wouldn't that be something? 35-1. Good luck in your wagering selections. Scoring is complete. The horses and drivers approach the gate. It's the final dash of the afternoon. Bryant Sealster and Terry Fritz, Feelin' American, Louis Gregg, Dalhousie, Nick Stewart, This Girl Rules, Paul McKenzie, Land of Paradise, Mark McDonnell, Come On Artie, Andy Moore, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Lauren House, Big Nipper, Michael Horner. Land of Paradise in at 1-5 on the tote board. Your heavy favorite here in race number 11. The horses are now in the hands of the starter. It is post time. This field is now in motion, and here they come, and away they go. Dalhousie meeting business here this afternoon is out and about in the early going for Nick Stewart, followed by This Girl Rules and Paul McKenzie. That one will take the 2-hole tuck in front of Feelin' American as they head down the backside. A gap of 3 more lengths. Land of Paradise sits in 4th. On the outside, underway is Big Nipper in the early going. That'll leave Land of Paradise to the inside momentarily. Racing in 6th, Bryant Seals through the back markers. Come on, Artie, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. 28-1 the opening quarter. And the leader is Dalhousie. Nick Stewart showing the way here as they come by the grandstand for the first time. Things developing a little differently than expected here. It is Dalhousie showing the way. This Girl Rules sits second. First up is Big Nipper finding a way to the outside there. Following second over is Land of Paradise. Feelin' American along the inside. The half 58 seconds flat. The outside flow not quite moving yet as Dalhousie paces on. Out of third and underway. Here comes Feelin' American trying to get after that leader. Dalhousie has found another gear. Look at Dalhousie go. Dalhousie by 2. Feelin' American moves into second. Land of Paradise gets going. That one is now 4th, trying to pass by This Girl Rules. That 3/4 is 127 flat. It's been Dalhousie since the word go. The one with a shot is Feelin' American. Feelin' American looks to the outside to try and chase down Dalhousie. Down the stretch they come. Dalhousie says, "See you later." It's Dalhousie. Wire to wire for Nick Stewart in the finale. Dalhousie in race number 11. Number 3, Dalhousie, comfortably here in race 11 for Nick Stewart. Number 2, Feelin' American, second best. And number 5, Land of Paradise gets up for the show. 3, 2, 5, 7, 4 unofficially for those of you playing the super high 5. And we'll have to see if anybody has it with a 14-1 shot up on top. Now returning in front of the grandstand, your unofficial winner, 3, Dalhousie, a bay 6-year-old horse by Sports Writer, and Mighty Mach 3 out of Mach 3. Owned by Jack Ramage of Kitchener, James Kerr, the winning trainer. Nick Stewart coming back for the 4th time this afternoon. How about that? A driving superfecta for Nick Stewart on the afternoon. Dalhousie gets the job done in 1:56.4. An impressive mile here. Season's mark as well for number 3, Dalhousie. There's your winner, folks. Number 3, Dalhousie, along with driver Nick Stewart. Just like that, Nick Stewart climbs to 3rd place in our drivers' standings, just behind Lauren House, and a long way to go to catch our leader, Travis Henry, who sits with 30 wins and 90 starts this year. And that'll wrap things up on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We'll give you the mutuals momentarily. Okay, $31, $675.60. The return for Dalhousie. Feelin' American, $520, $310. 5 Land of Paradise, $220 on the show. The 3-2 Exacta returns $60.50. Your Triactor, 325 the numbers, good for $115.85. The late double, 4-3 the numbers, $20.20. The pick 3, 4-4-3, 3 of 3, $1 gets you $60 and change. The late pick 4, 4 of 4, $1 gets you $49 and change. The late pick 5, 5 of 5, the return on a 20-cent pick 5, $76.95. And I'm wondering if we possibly have a carryover for the Super High 5. Yes, indeed. There is a carryover. Nobody had the Super High 5, so we'll be back with that next Sunday afternoon with a carryover to work with. The rundown for the 11th and final dash, we'll give it to you right now. Number 1, Bryant Seelster was 7th. 2, Feelin' American, your runner-up. 3, Dalhousie, your winner. 4, This Girl Rules was 5th. 5, Land of Paradise was 3rd. 6, Come On Artie was 8th. 7, Kevin Dan Fodsters finished 4th. And number 8, Big Nipper was 6th. Top down, 7, 2, 1, 5, 3, 8, 4, 6. With the conclusion of the 11th race, that wraps up our live racing program. So happy you could join us this afternoon. We hope we see you back here next week for the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Post time for the first race, of course, 1:30 p.m. On behalf of the horsemen, the horsewomen, the staff, the management, and of course, Madeline the Timer, thank you for joining us. We'll look forward to seeing you back here at Clinton Raceway again very soon. Drive safely, folks. Good night.